Dangan Hunter.
Fuck off, Mom. God, I miss the violence of Dangan. The murders or the executions, oh, they were always the best. Dangan, the massive high school towers over all the other buildings, I can read, in this bustling urban area. It's like school stands at the center of the entire world. What? Oh, Hope Speak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of traditions, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. I'm going deaf. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was Makoto. With me!
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. We don't know how much goes for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, or even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or a mutant or whatever. Like, if you ask me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they will just be whatever's most popular at the particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average. So I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I say a little more gung-ho than other people. Oh, I fucking say that, Makoto. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am. standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. Still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in the field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about school attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. And all I saw about ultimate students who were beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student, the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star, Leon. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista, Junko Enoshima. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. As the country's finest. It was the country's finest. Top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there's something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. Of all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. Then what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there is an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. We found out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was guaranteed for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hands. It says there'll be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step towards the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start till 8 o'clock, so there's a full 15 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting, just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that helped me calm down. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It helped me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It's also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. What the? But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted, It's like some kind of delusion melting away, mixing together and something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. The next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began, and how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope Speak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Yeah, that's safe. Oh no, you good, fam?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to dunk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Ah. I am not reading a tutorial. Fuck off. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can see a line of drool on my left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's on the desk? An orientation guide? Some kind of cheap looking pamphlet and there's something hammering on it. Next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Look at all the cameras. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have them used to keep weirdos from just wandering in. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate is being bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal. Thick too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the window? Jeez, I can't believe it's right 8 o'clock. It's just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is I got myself so wound out, I passed out in the main hall and then someone carried me here? If that's true, then it must mean this is the classroom inside Hope Speak. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by person for yeah. There's TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Oh, I'm a cuddle. Maybe go do a little bitch. Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird too. It's getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head into the main hall. Guess I know how to move. The Spare Hotel. Guess a place for people to stay overnight, but anyway, I need to get to the main hall. Where is the main hall? Come on, Toto, you're turning like shit. The gym handle didn't move at all. Okay. Main hole, there it is. I walked right past it, I'm an idiot. Yeah. Oh, by the time I got to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that have been handpicked by the school. Looked around at everyone who gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late, a bunch of stuff happened and then all of a sudden I was just asleep. Huh? Well, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. Celestine, my favorite. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now. Got it! Ah, Reen! Just a moment. There's someone else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting will start at 8 AM sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What is your problem? It's not like you wanted to be late. You didn't have any control over it.
That's right!
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves? Also, she's my favorite girl.
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introduction. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are you even supposed to talk to each other if you don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
Chihiro, that's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way, then we can move on to wherever else. Sounds good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's just to focus on getting to know each other now. So I guess this is a good chance. I already looked everyone up on that Host Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. We gonna talk to fucking Reen!
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Ultimate moral compass. That's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name's Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? This guy is kind of annoying. Although this music's so fucking loud. Okay, can I please go into the menu? I wish I could adjust the volume, but won't let me right now. Anyway, Coco.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko. Toko Fukawa.
Ultimate writing prodigy. My girl. Hey, don't speak badly about Reen. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literacy career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she won countless literacy prizes, and all of her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figure she'd be a lovey-dovey type. What? With her masterpiece, you know, romance, no?
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know.
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you'd never seen an ugly woman. You just thought it would be so funny. No, that's not what I'm thinking at all.
I'm telling you!
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise, I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever, I don't really care, I'm used to it. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a special offer would be like. Oh god, look at this fat fuck.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
No, thank you. By the way, how much do you know about the word 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I'm well known and supremely well regarded, the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying that I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? Too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I'm a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Nayagi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What? Well, what kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Leon!
Yo, the name's Leon Kawada. What's up?
I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... you? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured you'd be the ultimate baseball
Give me a
star and all.
break.
What, were you expecting some kid with shaved head? Shaved head? No, it's expecting more of a, you know, sporty looking type, traditional baseball player. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you look then. What? Oh man, you found a picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
It's not cool. It's so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I don't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head is like part of the national championship regulations.
Hey, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not going to dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you? I don't like baseball, like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he's still his team star player. Some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
As soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer. So what I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and what's that?
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from Baseball All-Star. Sayaka!
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly I was pretty surprised. She's in the pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's a lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she's going to school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one. Hey, by any chance... no. Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto, did...
Just hold on!
Geez, you guys. How long do you plan to waste our valuable time with ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, I just got carried away.
You hear me?
Self-introductions for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right. Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. It's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Becco. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people over there. Beth! Boy.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Sorry. I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you. Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that. Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki Park is known for all the cutting-edge programs she created. She is the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. What are you apologizing for now? Well, just because you seem upset, you must be mad at me, right? No, I was just lost in full about something. Lost in full? Yeah, nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. Starting to understand why her fans are so into her.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. What's up?
Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, I totally forgot. Makoto Naegi? Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer into my brain right now.
Yeah.
Makoto Naegi. She's keeping repeating my name and moving her fingers across her palm like she's writing something. What are you doing? You don't know? If you don't remember someone's name, you gotta write on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I guess I'll figure it out later and write it down. Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Kyoko. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Oh, my detective. Pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in Apple Speak Academy. Like, this is her students like me. Once we don't have really any real identity or presence, could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at school? What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate summit, right? So what ultimate summit are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. She doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking.
Hi! I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Anybody will recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her in tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? And well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me look depressed.
Totally.
Totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd totally be blown away by certain dangerous little dealer of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh, so many dreams are getting crushed today.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet ya.
Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every biker gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I can wake up at the bottom of the sea. Yeah. Those four over there are the only ones left. Shut the fuck up and talk to him.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Baby. Baby. You killed all your brothers, now you're here and I love you. Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. There really isn't anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one's special. Byakuya Togami, he's the heir apprentice of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of ultimate affluent prodigy is completely accurate. He's a definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope Speaking Academy Trail 9. We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I would never stand on the same level, like a king in training. Hell yeah. Sakura!
I'm Sakura Okami.
Oh geez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. If Dad said something like that out loud, did Dad get turned into a human meatball? But now I remember. She competed in martial art tournaments in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. The thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that. Hey, you. Yeah? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started poking at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of extremely ordinary high school students. What a shame. You're no fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Hey,
I'm
I bet your
Yasuhiro
mom.
Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay, I give it. What happened?
serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. So what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in the mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemira and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school. Oh, I'm actually 21. I mean, held back a few times, seeing... Well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. Celeste!
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
I love her! I met your cat in Ultra Despair Girl. Don't worry, I saved it. Celestia Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course, why'd you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess rumors in the thread were right about her. The ultimate gambler. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg is the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won the underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile was beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. There's no time standing around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What, seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got into the main hall, we lost consciousness. When we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. Every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly. That's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? So instead of a normal glass window, there's a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hats.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here. What the heck? What's it doing there? Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something?
Is it, like...
What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off? We're not actually at school?
Hey, come
Come
on!
on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all part of the school's orientation procedure.
No.
Yeah, I'm sure that's it, so I'm going to take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they want to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Oh, well, if that's all, isn't that time
You know
for
what I
me?
mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. Couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey, what, you just gonna take off like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just scheduled pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real. Alright, guess we'll head out too. Wonder where they gonna plan for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why do you have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me, I wanna go with you. That's it then. I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I'd had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However.
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm kind of, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Yes. We're slowly getting there. Hey, fat ass.
Well...
Are you okay? Is everyone okay? True, if we don't move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead.
This is bad.
What was that announcement? It was like totally creepy. Hey, people, shit. Shit, what the kind of game are they playing? Green? What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke? I love the fact that he's voiced by Green. It fits him so well. Alright. There we go. Gym, right?
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. Great, that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. I'm not seeing anyone here. I'm walking through the hall, I don't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They're taking those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. What we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell. Ain't like I'm scared of nothing. Let's get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, whoever called it, where's that at?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop! No running! I too shall go. Okay. Hey, wait, don't leave me here all alone. Okay. Time for some more tutorial. Okay. Display case. There are all kinds of trophies and flags inside. Of course, all students who go here are ultimates, right? So it's probably just a tiny fraction of all their awards. Surveillance camera, Junko Enoshima.
This is bad.
I totally get a bad vibe right now. I'm torn. Where are the other students? Why are we the only ones here? Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Maybe I'm just imagining it. Yeah, probably. Oh, Yamada's the worst. Also, I can't kill anyone, so. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See, told you, totally normal entrance ceremony, so. Hero was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Sounds just like Teddy.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster!
It's the strangest thing I've ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all!
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all the anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
What? That teddy bear can talk? Calm down, I'm sure it's just a speaker inside of it.
Hey!
I told you already. I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
Move. Seriously, man, calm down. Before you just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dream. I just couldn't bear that.
Well...
Bear that? Really? You are. Unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started. Giving up already? No super bear thumbs?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Now, okay, so... He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning!
Everyone stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let's commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about your school life. Duh! Now, make no mistake, you two students of full potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll be here until the day you die, such as the school life you've been assigned to. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear now, we have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
Just at least a little worried right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that, you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off. So all of Nell's place all over at school. They're there to keep us trapped now. That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else behind it or it's just a really bad joke. Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore. You keep saying that this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. When that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever will be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope Speaking Academy, did you know? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave? Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is a way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As Headmaster, I crafted special clothes for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clothes.
Now then.
Now, let me tell you about a fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on the communal lifestyle. And if somebody were to disrupt that harmony, they, and they alone, will be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know. If one person were to murder another. Murder?
Yes, indeed!
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats a heck out of human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a dark and shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is to kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere to need it.
What are you saying?
You know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
What?
Yeah, stop blabbering about this nonsense. Just let's go home already. Blabbering?
Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let's go. You keep saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it?
Yahoo!
And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead. Go on a killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you going to keep this up?
You know?
You guys, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right,
Yeah, 'cause
right?
I mean, you know, this little kind of trick, right? And so, like... Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving the hero aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's going way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What, you mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch!
Mondo roared out and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of floorboards. He kicked off and launched himself in the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it!
What, no smart-ass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it.
Huh?
Eh? Hurry up and throw it. I don't know if her Frosty stunned him in silence or what, but without a word, he did as he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke, it blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it. But you know, this means that teddy bear is being destroyed, right? I told you, I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma. What? There's never?
Damn
you! Son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate with the school regulations after all. I'll let you off for warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with a little swat in the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokuma is being placed throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget, the surveillance camera is installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you'll see what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time. So don't let it happen again. That's not even a punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, commemorate your joyous entry into our school. I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. The handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
Guys.
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulation will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, will be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school lives, and see you. And with that, he's gone, leaving all of us in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced? Why, I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever, or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone that we were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just, what is this?
Ridiculous!
A lie is what it is. And all these ridiculous things we've heard. This all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is, that anyone here who is seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words have tied a vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us becomes suspicious of everyone else. We are forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which has come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, is not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Thank you, that's the entire game. You never smile, that's just the end of the trailer. Fucking took forever to get through that. Jesus. 5 in students, 15. So, theories on who's gonna do a murder first if you haven't played the game before. I mean, I remember the first murder, but I don't really remember much after that. I think I remember who lives. I mean, besides Protag. Yeah. Makoto Naegi. Baby boy. Leon, Sayaka, Chihiro, Taka, Kyoko, Celestia. Monokuma. Byakuya, Toko, Mondo, Mikumi, Eo, Sakura, Junko, and Yasuhiro. Alright. Alright, since I played this game before, like I said, I remember the first one. I don't remember anything after that, to be honest. I do remember who dies, but I can't remember what order. So, theories on who's gonna die first. Honestly, Hifumi's my least liked character, so I'd be totally down if he died. Ali's my favorite girl, so I don't want her to die. Byakuya is my best boy. I want Chihiro to live. Honestly, Hifumi's the only one I don't really like. But theories. Give me your theories. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about it. I could feel paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. If you have to kill... you don't kill anyone. You never kill. Someone else kills and then you gotta work out who did it. It took everything I had to endure that way. Yeah, you don't kill anyone. You don't murder. But as heavy as the air fell, all it took to pierce was her sharp words. So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just standing around glaring at each other? Her poignant comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped to pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even when if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself, I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
No, Makoto's too pure to murder. Please, someone hit me, I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me, punish me!
Huh?
Jesus, if you had time to yell about it, you have time to do something about
However...
it. Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid!
Idiot. To look for a way out, duh.
What the?
And we totally need to find whoever's controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook? We'd probably best check out school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. I like her as well. She's adorable. True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright.
Mondo,
so then...
Fine, let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. My name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Again, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It's the school regulations. In other words, rules. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limit at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and will be punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Host Peak Academy at your discretion. Violation against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes black-owned will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. I looked around, I saw the same stormy expressions on everyone else's face.
Stop fucking around!
This is bullshit. What kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why didn't you wander around school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
Well, if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. Not that made much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? You were talking about the second half, right, where it says unless they're discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like full stab. Well, for now, let's forget that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now we know the rules to explore the school. Sure, we need to find out exactly where we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supply?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, let's start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? It's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. That would never... Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you're all seized up with fear when the graduation rules make clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like how I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, it couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Well, stop it, we
What?
should fight. The fuck you just say, you some kind of goody little bitch?
You wanna throw down?
Who do you think you're talking to? Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you might fucking die or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a
Fuck
bitch!
you! He punched me, and I flew back into a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, and the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all those women had blown my fuses, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of the sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade out, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Huh? Where am I? As if it become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I've never seen before. Okay, so, where am I now? Music's so fucking loud in this. That's good, right? Some kind of lint roller? I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? It's a notepad. I guess school must have given one to each of us. Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. Must be brand new, still in shrink wrap. I really need it right now, so you'll leave it here. Key must be the key of the room. My name's written on a keychain, which means it must be mine, right? Better hang on to it for now. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. Money! Ah, I can finally start collecting Monokuma coins. Sealing Monokuma watching you while you masturbate at night. Doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. There's some kind of metal plate over here? This would appear to be the bathroom. It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Looks like this is the door that leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? There is a piece of paper hanging on the wall, which says, "Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Making an individual's room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please know the water is turned off at night time. Also, the bathroom and the girls' room include a lock of their own. Finally, prepare a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. And for the boys, a toolkit. Sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves." I crumpled the sheet of paper and threw it into the trash. I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So, the answer to that question, the next question is, what's everyone up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. Rushed out the room to meet up with the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like some out of an old TV show. Wow.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassing smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? Make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscles jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true, I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Makoto! Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Well, thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you'd come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see?
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. So I'd be more efficient if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we found out. So this means it's almost time to get back together. That's what's going on. Of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go ahead and meet you at the dining hall. I'm exploding. Alright, voices are way too loud. I'll get the right balance eventually. I should have. Main picture. Sayaka. Everyone's meeting up at dining hall. I should hire myself. Fuck investigation. Whee! Oh, ran into the wall. Sayaka's adorable. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. Yeah, I guess that's not really important right now. Well, us being prisoners there, you know. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? Kind of sound. Oh, it's a tutorial. I know how to do it. So what time is it right now? What, 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all track sense of time. If I've stayed in this place for too long, I might just go crazy. Let's look at everything. Then scammer. Yeah, mono coins. Alright, I guess we'll go talk to you, Sayaka.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto? Huh, what is it? Oh, well, it's just... I know it's kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted you to ask something. What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. We never even told each other, but somehow she still knew who I was. Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised though. I wouldn't have thought you remembered me. We were in the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember you. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to really stand out. I'm average at everything. All my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... Started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
That's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all of this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that. And thank you for helping me out. I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Yeah, my assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When you say things like that, it just gets me pumped up.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd be everyone here. I guess it just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win no matter what. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
Wait, hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver hair girl? Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? Took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed!
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, however you do it, doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Simple as that. Blah, 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 blah. Is it possible? Was she really... No, I'm just overthinking things. Damn it, Kyoko, you're really gonna be late on the first day of school. Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare the first session of Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto! Actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe you should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know? What's up? I feel like I've really become your personal assistant, don't you agree? May not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Byakuya. Junko. I don't think I should leave right now. Oh, okay, so I gotta talk to her. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but Byakuya and Tako went off each on their own. So did Kyoko. I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and there I made a discovery of the century. I found there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured it out for anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already had a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms would be inside already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it, which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus,
and Chihiro and I found out all the rooms are totally soundproof. Our next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also has a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there's only locks in the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. But when I checked my bathroom before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're going to be here a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, it's better to have than not have. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be... Oh, you have to report. Can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next.
You see...
I want to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here, but unfortunately I made no such discovery. That's all for me. Ready? That's it? If I uncover anything, naturally I have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Alright, understood.
You see...
We went up and down school, double checking the windows in all hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we can get any of the metal plates to come off. And what happened was nothing, not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. The hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're trying to make me nervous.
You see...
Same goes for Hina. Let's go with Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over, but we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about a giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We even hit the desk and chairs, did nothing.
Shit.
It was hard as like metal.
Yes, indeed.
Oh yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then...
I should tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas were a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point we're only able to search first floor.
However...
We can go further, assume that there's potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead us to a way out.
You see...
Blah 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 blah. So let's
see.
If I'm being honest, I can't say we acted as one, rather we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we're not the types to go running around school with like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking, just sitting around the gym the whole time? Oh, well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody say, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
You wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I said, I don't want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you.
Huh?
Slut? Your mind is a finish, your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you just say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright, guys. Everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now. You're finally sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So, that's what you have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. I went around and had a look at the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff. Guess we don't have to worry about food at least. Sure, for now, but even more than that, it's 15 of us. How long can food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about that. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, and then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone would be moving around with remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything? Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, man!
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually...
No, that's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
Shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Wando. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
You!
Kyoko, where the heck have you been? Ray started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? Appears to be a map of Hope Peaks Academy. A map? Where do you find this? It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
More important.
Never mind that. What does it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out precisely the same way as Hope Peaks Academy. So what you're saying is this really is Hope Peaks Academy? Well, in terms of construction, yes, but it looks like you had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid. It's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn. But if this really is Hope's Peaks, where are all their students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's stop talking about all this, you know, the negative stuff. Why aren't you worried? Things don't look good. Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, it's all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peaks put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have an ectoplasm shooting out my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that's all. Team splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out, didn't find who's behind us. We still have no idea what's going on. Is it not crystal clear to you what's going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept the reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone, just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. What we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on. Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who's the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who's come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? You understand that we're trapped here, which means we will spend the night. However, you'll remember the rule regarding nighttime, right?
Let's see.
So regarding nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. School regulations do not actually tell us not to go out tonight. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will be afraid that someone might try and come to kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time. So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as kind of preventative measure?
Indeed.
My current form. However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I agree to that. It's like the little goth Leah said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. Hey, you don't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone's in agreement? Good. Then if you will excuse me. Oh, wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining room. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. Well then, what say we call an end to the day?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning. Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This
So we just
sucks.
have to give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
I'll be back. I need a drink. God, all this fucking talking gave me a dry throat. I had to go get a drink. Alright, I'm back. Our only option is split up and look around again. Let everyone know if you find anything. Yeah, okay. Let's do that.
Aww.
Then we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right, I shit the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only in girls' bathrooms should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use, it really is locked. Wrong, not locked. Holy crap. Gee, it's all about an overreaction. It's just like you saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost? What are you doing here? Makoto Nagi. This is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open is because it's locked? It's just that the door doesn't fit right? You just didn't notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' room don't have locks. I mean, a lock on the boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Anyway, there's a little trick to open this particular ill-fitting door, and that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the door knob, then lift it while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See, it opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all. Anyway, I suddenly feel like I suddenly don't feel like being there anymore. Bye. Hey, wait. Damn it. Bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we won't leave our rooms now. What I can do now is try to get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not like I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. As if I spent an entire day staring at TV, watching movies, or like some kind of illusion where I've been tossed into a made-up, fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. No easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I realized it was all a dream? Kind of lame as far as ending goes, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Monokuma Theater! It's my favorite part. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. When I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Bing bong. This is school announcement.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I love Monokuma. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaki and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, so I'm gonna head to her room. Newfound determination, I left my room. Start. Taka? No. Talk to Saka.
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite delightful. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Yeah, he is. There's a doorbell next to the door. Guess I should use that. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh?
Listen.
I have a favor class. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. Is it okay? If it's okay, I would like you to come with me. Maybe we could talk? Yeah, sure. Where are you heading? I've been thinking that there might be something around there accused of self-defense. Self-defense? But, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. There are trapped us here? Whoever presented rules for murdering each other? Whoever puts us in the insane position? She's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. Fuck me, it's sunny and warm outside. I need to open my window. Ah. Oh, fuck me. Alright. A weapon to protect yourself. I just flashbanged myself by opening my curtains. Jesus Christ. Well, now that I think about it, the display case in the gym entry had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym. Okay, let's go. Okay.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
I recognize her voice. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who's just, hey, walking around school, we got some good news. Now teleport. Simple as opening the map, choosing where you want to go, blah, 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 blah. Fast travel, yeah. Oh, shit. Hello, girl. Why am I so small? Go to the gym, right? Yeah, that's right. Good, let's get moving. Where is the gym? Coco! Ah, the store's here.
Hi!
Hey there, Makoto. Oh, it's just the two of you right now? Are you on a date? What? Damn, Makoto, never would have guessed, but you're Tom Lair, huh? No, something like that. His assistant. To be dismissed like that somehow.
What?
Huh? His assistant? What, is that like some kind of roleplay thing?
Sorry!
Well, whatever. What you're into is your business, I don't judge. Anyway, if you don't mind, let's just head to the gym already. Yeah, let's go. What's this? Yes. Where'd it go? Yeah, probably. We'd also search everything. For coins! Literally not gonna read a description of anything. I just want coins, fam. Alright. Fuck, hello.
Hey, Makoto.
Wow, look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one to invite Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Understandable. Same, Sakura. Same. Makoto, if you're looking for the door to the gym, this isn't it. Fuck off. I will go where I goddamn want. Gotta look at everything to get those Monokuma coins. Bam.
Hey,
Here we go. I might be off someone here to present myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I find something in the spy case I can use. But still, it's pretty impressive. Completely covered in the gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched and I got the gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even with self-defense, I think it's a little, well, still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. Think so? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it up in newspaper or something. Just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's like you don't need it right away. Plus, if anything were to happen, when that time comes, I'll protect you.
Huh?
You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look I'm looking for a weapon then, but as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Give me the muns. Alright, Sayako. I know I said I want to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about. I just want to invite you to come with me, too. Sorry. It's okay. If it feeling so bad, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. You can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space. Well, but you're probably super bored, standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that boring. It's just never eat that before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. Yeah, that makes sense. So you're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day. Hey, it's kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, you have a dream. Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is, I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know? And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know? So I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess. She could sing and dance. More than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. So I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. So amazing. I thought you were actually able to fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant.
You see?
I honestly believed that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off the dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dreams a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get me wrong. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. I enjoy every single day. I wake up and I get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like my family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness. But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dreams die. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see?
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. I know what you mean. Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. I feel like keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. But I'm here. The world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka, I can't afford to be stuck in here. That's the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here, this way. The dream she put so much effort into on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. Kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, we're gonna go to the dining hall and get some food. So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Nah, just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her early mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I've quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, some kind of neutral expression. Yep. Anyway, we headed back to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. What does make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, still plenty of time left in the day. I don't really feel like sitting there. Maybe I'll take a look around. Free time! Search everything. No, don't sleep. Go hang out with Byakuya. Should we hang out with Sayaka? Wait, where's Byakuya? Oh, there he is. Anyway, we're gonna hang out with Byakuya. Yeah, press doorbell?
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious, I really am afraid. Should I take... Yes. Are you going to try and cheer me up? Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Do I have any presents for her?
Huh?
Thank you, I'll cherish this forever. Does that mean you liked it? Makoto, do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? Oh, what's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just, I guess that was kind of formal, but just because I know I can count on you. Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we have to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're here with me. Sayaka. Down here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here as will save me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. A smile, a mysterious smile that softens my heart. Really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. That's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. Well, through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. Because you were like a celebrity, I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You want to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember that. It was kind of like out of fairy tale. The turtle once every million years. That bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year in junior high. I think it might have been... I don't fucking know! Ah! Ha! I'm a genius. It was a crane. He flew right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right, that's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led into the forest to find the school. You helped to find its way out. Well, only because I was really in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
Should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured. Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you. Even just once. I never imagined this is how I got my chance. Yeah, if we meet again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me. It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm gonna save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Just kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. At nighttime, do I get ding dong bing bong? Yep. Ding dong bing bong.
This is is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug fight.
Well, come here, you creepy fucker. Day's already come to an end, but I swear, tomorrow, I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. Makoto's dope. My eyelids began to slide closed. The conversation I had with Sayaka this morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustrations. Monokuma Theater. So I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our new students already feel so much despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I love Monokuma. Morning has come. What should I do today? Free time! You wanna go hang out with Sayaka again? Sayaka? I said her name so fucking weird then. Okay, apparently I can't be friends with Sayaka anymore. Or even this Sayaka. Sayaka is nowhere to be fucking found. Okay. Let's go hang out with Chihiro. She's my favorite, one of my favorite. Jacko! Hello. I wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have technology yet. Maybe it's kind of a bear-shaped cyborg from the future. Yes, hang out with Chihiro. You want to sit down and talk for a while? Spend some time talking with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer. I would love to give her a present, but I don't think I have anything she wants. Yeah, no, I don't have anything for you. Sorry. No, no, what's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Huh? Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Oh, well, no, really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? Oh, I think something serious happened since you were saying how it hurt. Huh? Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize, my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see, look. She held her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. Why is it so big? Did it bite you where you sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me and I looked down at it. But I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. Just watched? Why didn't you smack it? Because I would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but
you know?
It must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If that hungry, it'd been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? I'll just make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your finger now and push it into the bump. That will help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. That's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Oh, what is?
know?
Well, this is school completely sealed off, so how do mosquitoes get in? Maybe there's someone in here at school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of nature-y spot. Nature-y place in school? Well, can't say that's for sure not there. Or maybe there's a secret passageway somewhere that leads out of school. Secret passage. Well, even if there's none, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right, working together is super important. Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. It's not true, it makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help. It does, really? Yep, so that's what we'll do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Chihiro's so fucking pure! Still lots of time left in the day. So, let's see who we can hang out with. Spin! Bitch. Well, might invite me along. Okay, let's go for a walk. I think it helped both of us. Enjoy a leisurely work with Sayaka. No. Listen, may I ask you just one question? So play a game, what's going on? And so play a game, I like to ask. Do you have a girlfriend? What? That's like way out of nowhere. Are you embarrassed? Does that mean you do? No, I don't. A girlfriend? Not at all. Then do you at least have a crush on someone? Just wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you asking me these questions? I was just curious, that's the way I ask. Is that bad? It's not that it's bad. But it's only natural, I'd be curious, right? Because we're because we're classmates. Going through the same thing together. Classmates.
But
although that's not all there is to it. You and I are more than just classmates. More than that? We're friends. We've been friends since middle school. Oh, the friend zone, it never stops with Makoto. That's true. Yeah, we're friends, of course. So, are you gonna ask me? What?
Listen.
No, what? Are you gonna ask me if I have a boyfriend or not? I mean, it's not like I don't want to know. Of course I want to know. You're already a puppeter, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if you did.
Oh, no!
Nope, I definitely don't. The truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that. Then, do you have a crush on someone? I wonder. Let's just say there's someone I'm interested in. Sayaka stared straight into my eyes. I could swear her cheeks were tinged with red. Wait, me? But I need to put those feelings aside for now. Getting out of here is all that matters. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
let's get out of here together, Makoto. No matter what. Please don't turn your back on me, okay? Of course, I would never turn my back on you. I want you to know something, Makoto. And I want you to know that I mean it. I can't fake my feelings.
That's good.
I'm really glad you're here. You smile like that. I could feel my entire body filling with power. It was like her smile was a source of pure energy. My friendship with her is my one source of courage. My bond with her makes me stronger. So I have to do my best in here. For myself and for Sayaka. So happy you're going to do your best for me. What, you heard me?
Like I said, I'm psychic. Okay.
Kidding. There's a really good intuition. But is that really what you were thinking? Well. Anyway, just have each other out, get out of here no matter what day. I'm going to do my best.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. We need to work together and do our best. I'm going to do my best. I carved those words into the walls of my soul.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
When are we gonna get out of here? I wasn't reading that, sorry, I was looking at my messages. I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Before I knew it, I fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire lives on it. For someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than the curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.0002 seconds later. Wake the fuck up!
Good morning,
Shut up, Monokuma. So sick of that already. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought crossed my mind. Ding dong! Sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. What do you fucking want?
Hey!
Fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you pardon the interruption, without waiting for a reply, Taka barged in my room. Hey Taka, what's going on, fam? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not really sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
Me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night. It's like, we really need to come together. And that's when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say anything. Well, I guess I better head to the dining room. I like Taka. Alright, so obviously, people will die, and other members of the class will be the murderers. Makoto doesn't murder anyone. You, as Makoto, do not murder anyone. So, out of everyone here, who do you think is a murderer? Is it Toko? Toko? Why am I so short? Oh geez, everyone's here. Hello. Byakuya? Love you too. He let out a heavy, annoyed sigh. I'd rather be ignored completely than suffer that kind of insult. Toko.
What's your problem?
What's the point of talking to me? Taka's the one who got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have a question or whatever. Fine.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here, so then let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thanks for making time in your busy schedule to come together. Didn't make time for the shade dry me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it's essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining room every morning and after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want to eat breakfast over people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important...
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh? Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. adaptability, survivability. Did I not say so? You better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, it sounds like the girl wants to live here, and hell, more power to her. But
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is whoever planned this, it was totally weird and messed up. Why else were you trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... What's up? Do you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for this could be a certain murderous fiend? Murderous fiend? Do you have some idea who might be behind this? Well, maybe. I can't really be certain, but...
Got it!
Certainly is not a concern right now. Allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? Oh, I love Genocide Jack. You mean serial killers being a new war over the internet? Monstrous villain whose murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion, where bloodlust was left after each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without trace. On the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. This about covers it up, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, like, 10 people would totally be insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he really is his own psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything, it's just a thought.
Hey, hold on!
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer kind of problem for us?
Yeah!
It's okay, everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Help?
Cause, I mean...
You get to play as Genocide Jack and Ultra Despair Girls, and it's so good. You've been stuck here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been out of contact with us, I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys?
Seriously, do you understand what the role of the police exists to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that just shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you really want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
What the hell are you laughing about?
know?
We just pressed the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, you just go away.
You son of a
Hey,
bitch!
don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back down to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. That's why all you kids are lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. Nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Right, I think, yes, ding, 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 I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. That's why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet. That's why I couldn't understand. But I realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you?
Shing!
If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking
Motive?
around.
What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a
Stop
bitch!
changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. Special video for each of you showing what's going on in the outside school. Outside of school? What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good, then we can go watch the video right now. Before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you have to figure it out yourself. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try to stop you. Because to be honest, I'm so entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so Wonder started glancing around the dining hall. When his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're closest to the door. That's a rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I gotta go
Hell
then.
yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
Makoto's going. I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. We're counting on both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. And I'll punch you in the face again. Can't say Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. I have to say he's kind of both. Not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? Must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but this place is the AV room, you dumb bitch. Wherever the AV room is. There's the AV room. Huh? There's something inside the cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood there right where I was. DVDs in front of me robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. It's a cardboard box DVDs were in. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. Probably play those DVDs, no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through DVDs. I found the box and found the one with my name on it. I slid into an expensive-looking player. I sat down, stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... Oh, look at your sister! I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
They changed her VA. In Ultra Despair Girl, she's voiced by Makoto from Persona 5. If it ended there, it would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would give me hope, giving me strength. If this was normal school, I would be happy, if a little embarrassed. My family's support to rely on would be motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living in an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It was like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of speakers. I recognized the voice. Of course, it was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it. I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I know it was everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. Oh, what's going on? With that word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was on about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gather around the box, and each of them grabbed DVDs with a name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I know they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. I see. So that's what you meant by motive. He wants us to fuel our desire to leave, so we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It's the classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. So there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. There are those that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't push those awful thoughts into our head. This is exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever behind us wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down. Okay, then maybe we should start by just talking. Maybe we should talk about what we saw. That will help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally. That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together,
I
right?
hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them now. I have to go find Sayaka. Let's talk to people. What was in your video, Taka? I saw... Sorry, it's going to take me some time to figure out how to put this into words.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't... If you have to do something like that, is it because they're really the murderous fiend? You meet her dad in, Ultra Despair Girls. Her dad, he keeps talking about his daughter, and oh, he loved her so much. What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well...
Why should I tell you? Fuck off, Kyoko! Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. She should check around school. Where's the Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video is pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real.
I mean...
But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I like to believe that, but if it was real... Why am I so short? Fuck. Leon. I'm not gonna tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell. You're just acting all nice, so we tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me. What the hell? Damn it. How the hell did they get footage of that? Monokuma coins. Alright. Sayaka, you're in the men's bathroom. Okay. Sayaka! This is the girls' bathroom? Obviously I can't go in. Why not? You'd be a perfect little trap, Makoto.
But more important...
Hey Makoto, are you like super curious about what's in everyone's video? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right? I could totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what's in yours? Who knows? It all depends what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. It physically won't let you. Door won't budge supposed to be locked. Alright. You're in the classroom, Sayaka. Ah, there she is. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. Is that for original mask being stripped away? Sayaka, you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no, how could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. She thrashed around. I grabbed her by the shoulders. I don't understand. I understand, sorry. I know how you feel right now when I think about what might happen to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. Exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there in the world would be in people out there would be in an uproar. Our families would please everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we're very lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the image that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what would come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Get off me. Don't cry in my clothes. Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers. Can I believe what you said? That you'll help me get out, no matter what it takes. Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well has returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it's a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Yeah. Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on!
You don't have to ask. You're a flagpole. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell was up with those videos. That's about to come out. It's gonna come out, my pristine, pure, white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I've never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go of everything I had. What? Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have violated school regulations.
Hey.
But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner by the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization is all lacking. What the heck was that just now? You just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you just want to head back? Yeah. Makoto got a boner. Monokuma came along and swiftly destroyed the good moves we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaky. I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a non-small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go out of my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Ding dong, bing bong. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's so many problems. Can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Akuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I can never kill someone. Does he ever still the same? Yeah, it's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding dong, bing bong. Fuck you. Oh, ding dong. Heh. When I opened my eyes, I darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime was about to start, so how come someone's here? Mushy mushy!
Sorry.
Oh, really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? I have a girl in my room. Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. And all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air being squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk make me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by and I got up and opened the door to check outside. There was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into her room, but who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happens in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. That's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? What? Well, it says school regulations that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? Didn't say specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Oh, jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, it didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me neither. It's not that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it help put your mind at ease, and totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, concern you? That's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... Monokuma.
This is a school announced as such. Soon the doors to the dining. Okay then.
Tonight,
Sweet dreams.
a murder is about to occur. Oh man, sorry, nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. Head to your room now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Yeah, that's right, we have to trade keys. Again.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you're just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Some resembling a smile made her way to her face. Thank goodness the light trace started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then. Yep, let's do it. We changed keys, and when I looked back up at her game, there was never worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. No trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and then lift the door. That's where you pull it out. Just do that and it should open no problem. Okay, but the shower's don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka. Oh, and about what I said before? When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile as I headed off to my room. Everyone's dead. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around smoked me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this Sayaka's room doesn't look that much different from mine. Smells nice though. It's kind of weird Dick threw out people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was a DVD with her name written on it we found in the AV room. Reminds me I never did a chance to find out what was in her video. It's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. No reluctant to go in. My room came with a cool toolkit by Sayaka's house sewing kit, just like no kit. Next to it is a map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would let me snooping around too much. Before I go to bed, I lower myself in Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Monokuma! Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbor, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or pressing for the big game. But even our own divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set and return to that tiny piece of dog poop you called Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Bing bong.
Good morning, everyone.
I like how
it is now
Monokuma's drinking at 7
get
a.m.
ready to
Monokuma's whole last move. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room, made my way towards the dining hall. Few people were already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. Figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered more model high schoolers. The ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just will not cooperate this morning.
Well,
my apologies,
hello.
ladies and gentlemen. My morning juicy took a little longer than usual. For the types with more relaxed sense of time, most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. I set right for my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late? They oversleeved just her. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They kind of move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had to arrive. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3 missing? Byakuya, Sayaka. Oh, it's just those two. Sayaka and Byakuya ain't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high scorer category. So for her to be late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
The fuck you come from? Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I? just came straight from my room to here. Did you forget about our breakfast plans?
However...
I got a sense she always has her stuff together. There's never one tool like that. A small, dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words barely left my lips before I flew out into the hole. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night. But she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What in the hell? This is a replica sword I brought back from self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Okay, fine, we'll go find her. She's in the bathroom. Better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Took me a second to realize I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. Goddamn, Makoto, I'm passing out. So, our first victim is Sayaka. Now, who do you think killed her? This is the real question. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remember seeing before. And I sat up and saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I've seen before. You're awake, finally. Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back out here. It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw. It was real? Honestly, 1 minute. Alexa, what are my notifications?
One new notification from Amazon Shopping. 2 shipments are due to arrive today, including Comi Can't Communicate.
Comi Can't Communicate. No, honestly, for my own reasons and because I know how this played out, Sayaka's death doesn't bother me that much. The most heartbreaking one for me was Chihiro's. I mean, Chihiro didn't die, what? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out at me. I shot up and took off running. Well, I mean, the thing is with this game, obviously, someone gets killed and there's the killer and you have to find out who the killer is. And when you do, that killer also gets killed. So, double the murder. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is... if there.
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is still completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have seen myself.
What?
This news, man. What do you think is going to happen if you go out there? Well, what's good they're going to do just sitting here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Yeah, but I didn't say whether Chihiro got murdered or if she killed someone and got murdered for that. Because even the murderers get murdered, kind of. They get executed. I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like that? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I'm realizing she was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? It's gonna be obvious. Monokuma, he told us to come here. Oh, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay? But
so
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Bianca.
Wrong!
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
If somebody violates the school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you. I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody ever replied for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid. That.
What?
What's the matter? You guys will look like you're about to see a dove get shot out with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when all this began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you. He killed her.
Wrong!
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their face. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It is amazing what people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of there?
Hey,
You're super
come on
naive.
now.
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing.
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to the rule number 6 of the school book. If you are the blackened that commits the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That's what you're talking about, isn't it?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not just enough to kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which actually means you need a system in place to access whether or not it's being gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it will begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. They and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well... Oh yeah, it's always been like this. So what exactly is punishment you keep talking about? How about to put it simply? I mean, it is exactly like Ace Attorney. Fucking Makoto just screams out, "You're wrong! I object!" constantly. It's great. Oh well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
And by execution you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die, but if we get it wrong, will the rest of us get executed?
Well,
Well, smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But just carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I've described in your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Hey!
Oh wait, hold on a second.
What the hell are you
You're
talking
freaking insane, you know that?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is this? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What, are you saying you're not going to participate in a trial and the punishment wait such blasphemy?
What are you talking
What?
about?
Punishment? I don't know, for a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this. Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear.
Shing!
But I won't give in such evil with myself. Stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us. Although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
Junko's dead.
This wasn't supposed to... Why? Me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the... I don't... This can't be real. No way.
Well now.
Now, I'm painfully aware that the great power and meaning of a promise. I really want to keep a course from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you will need me to a lesson after all. What an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
2 deaths. Junko's body is being impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It's the first time I've ever seen a moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody can deny what they see. Junko, who until a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She's been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the event end of the world itself. It's not some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you don't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why do you have to kill her? Didn't you say you put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you'd be wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you search for the Blackened. This little file has the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it
the Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts in this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance camera picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do.
Correct.
Oh, I skipped some there. That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for class trial in a little while. Now with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long? Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there's more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And now if we didn't find out who it was, we probably would die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in perversely terrible situations, she did not show the slightest hint that it had gone to her. Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That will lead to the same disaster results as having total faith in everyone else.
In other words...
Cooperation is absolute key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think and talk about the sea certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happened, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
That's an awful thing to say, especially after what happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
Just have to do it, I guess. Whatever choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do it. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating the sentiment. They're using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. How much we don't want to, we have no choice. That's what it takes to survive, and that's what we have to do. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out. But still, I have to know. Otherwise, I know I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I won't have any choice. I have to do this. Hey, Junko, you good? She's really dead. But anything else to say, she was dead. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead, and that means everything that happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real.
Let me
Oh
out
no!
of here.
Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Find out who did it, and only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution.
What the heck?
Why is she dead? Oh, there's a very simple explanation to that. Which I'm not going to say, because it's basically the plot of the first and the second game. And the anime, actually. And actually all the games. Now, that's what a ridiculous high school recollection said, right? So stupid. Byakuya, my boy! You need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. Yes, I agree. That's so cute.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sarah, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprits decide to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. But no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you're the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you!
So then...
Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way, there's no problem. Two-player co-op based defense with two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we're about to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you. Still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
Anyway...
We're gonna find out who the killer is, because if we don't, we're all gonna die here.
Just a second.
Hold on. If we begin an investigation, there's something else we need to discuss? Oh yeah. There is. Okay, just talk to everyone.
Oh!
So you finally noticed.
Crap.
Huh? Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's room. Oh, she's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone gazed, turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms for her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. Look at everyone's eyes done a complete 180 from just a minute ago. Feeling of suspicion and fear return. In other words, you think I did it?
So then...
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We have to collect clues to form a foundation and construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong, well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually...
I remember you didn't. No.
Goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. That Kyoko hurried out of the room.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized
Yo,
Oh yeah, among our duty, huh? I better head to see on the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever some bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking
they
dead.
better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Then if deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off. But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? We're just going to investigate murder. How do we even do something like that?
Anyway...
You don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. You're gonna kill me next?
So,
well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that McCall's guilty yet. It's true, we may as well just at least check. Why not? I'm no good with blood. Boy, it takes one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think I would expect much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. That was pointless. Everyone already left. And their parting looks at me still being filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is... execution.
Yeah, well, maybe you shouldn't be a simp. Simp is so good.
Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
That's why Chihiro is the best girl. You should totally simp for Chihiro. Can't remember if Kyoko dies or not. Who really killed Sayaka? Alright, investigate. Guess it from Monokuma's files. The victim was Sayaka. Time of death was estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in a dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There's also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. With no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out who... Alright. Let's talk to people. Aren't you gonna help investigate, Chihiro? Yeah, I never get attached to characters. Especially in these kinds of games. They all die. Are you gonna help investigate Chihiro? But I can't just leave Junko here. Well, I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Oh, no way. I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you. God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, Kim Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is. Just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Hey, Junko. I gently place my hand, touch your wrist. Okay, I just read that already. Alright, bye. First of all, I should head to the scene of crime, my room. When I gained progress without investigating there. So I head to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. Very time and stay in my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Key on the ground has my name on it, so this is my room key, if I remember correctly. Ah, that's right, we have 3 keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too, so Sayaka would have had the key in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into his room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door. But I'm sure she absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have gone to lock it or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was here when we switched rooms, and with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone and walked around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms. This is a replica sword. I pulled back for that sense. I mean, it was using this hat somehow, and plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. Hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's cold and gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coatings come off part of the blade and handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. Remember, the coating sticks you even if you touch it a little bit. I know exactly where to look. Huh, looking at the lint roll, it looks like it's way less than it was before. So I could see how dirty my room was, so I had to clean up a little. There's gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Toolkit still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's being used at all, which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine. I haven't used it. I can't imagine a situation when I need a toolkit like this. Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo. You're exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So, you haven't used yours either then. Not just me. Nobody's busted their as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
none of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? No pastel here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. It's fucking relevant, trust me. Oh, Sakura, do you think I'm going too? I try not to make assumptions like that. Simply don't know wherever you, or not you did this. Wherever decisions rest come up with, I will follow your lead. It's a replica swordable bat fence with me, it's usually intact. Plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just sheath, but, some scratches on the sheath. It must be made with something sharp. But how does the sheath get scratched up in the first place? And if someone used a sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. The heavy sheath like this will only get in a whack, just slide off in the middle of a fight, so why are there scratches on the sheath? There are scratches and gouges on my wall in bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fire in my room. Damn it, I was right. I was right there in the other room. If only I heard something. That would not be impossible. Nah? Do you remember? What other room is a complete soundproof? Something could happen in the room right next to yours, and there's no way you can know. Perhaps another one of Monokuma's strategies, creating the ideal time for murder. Hey, Kyoko? I quietly called her name, which is investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No. Not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She's down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. I love Makoto. A few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" No, I don't think so, but what? No, and she glanced around my room one more time.
See.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I expected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean? I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair.
Indeed.
Really? Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roll in my room has been used, but I never touched it. Because someone had used it? It's very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka, or the serial killer, or the killer? That's the question, isn't it? Bathroom, and on the other side of this door. No, can't let it get to me. Can't afford to freeze up now. Force myself to push my panic down. I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or illusion. She lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears, but I can't hesitate now. Oh, why? Why did Sakia have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw, what? Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? I told myself simply to face what I saw, but now's not the time to think like that. Pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object being thrust in her stomach. That must have been the killing blow, but wherever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? Definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist was broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist was swollen. Something glittery. Definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is, there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Stab wound in her stomach's what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, must have happened earlier on. I mean, how else would her wrist get broken after she's already been killed? It's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted a deadly wound. I got reading for all that again.
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody number that most likely is Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen someone written blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself. You often told like an aspiring poet. But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what they could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers made me think she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote them in a location while she was sitting in the way we found her. It means she wrote them by turning only hand towards the wall. If you were to write them in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well...
Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. It's like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. All I know, who I should talk to when it comes to numbers, you better rest in the ultimate program.
Makoto.
One more thing I want to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame for it, right? When I first tried to use that, I thought it was just locked, but once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit in the frame, huh? Basher and Fern's the broken doorknob. Ah, the doorknob?
That's right.
Didn't notice, so I just tried closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. Did what Kyoko said into the bathroom door. Huh. The doorknob. Doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it lightless?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to screw it. Whatever, but it's obvious this is intentional. Why is it intentional? Why would someone want to do that? Guess maybe they're trying to get a door unlocked and end up breaking the whole thing? The bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. The only girls' bathroom's can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought, then apparently stuck some realization. She got a question
Just
me.
a second.
I have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier the bathroom door would get stuck, right? You tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So you're saying that only you and Sayaka knew about it? Interesting. There's a slight hint of a smirk on her face. I got a sense she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Clears what up? I'm lost.
Goodbye.
Well, I'll see you later. What? As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. See, I don't really understand any of this, but for giving my room a good once over, maybe I should look somewhere else. Start looking into where the murder weapon may have come from, and also I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. On top of that, I'm sure there's some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they're even talking to me, that is. Hey Mondo, what do you think?
By the way...
No. I realized something. Well, I was on guard duty. Killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean? There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard.
Shit.
I didn't erase our hands to a woman's scum that was deaf. That wasn't what my brother told me.
You're fucking
So if I
dead.
ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it's the girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll get sorted out when the time comes.
Hey.
Okay, I already spoke to you. Yeah, it's definitely in my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Nameplate's in my room and Sayaka's were switched. So after I put in switching room, but I wouldn't know, it's totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Okay, we're going to the... There can only be one thing in the trash. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka really upset after seeing what was in that video. I wonder, what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Then take it. Okay, apparently I took it. Sayaka. No, I can't let myself get depressed again. I need to search for clues. Well, let's hear Stone Kid and Organ Map. No useful clues. Money! Okay, that's it.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file says Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Very strange. Miss Miyaki, what's Miss Marzano doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Miyaki!
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you've got it wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. I'm sorry. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she switched rooms with you, right? The reason why Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. She's dead because of me. Then it should have been me that died. Well, all I can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then I... Byakuya, stop! Don't be mean. Alright, trash room. This way. Whee. Whee. There's a hatch on the floor. Door won't budge, it must be locked. Monokuma-kun! There's a sturdy gate here, no way to get past it.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How'd you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on clean duty is allowed in.
No, you can't go any further!
Who's on clean duty?
No, you can't go any further!
This is stupid. Be fast, just go around after
No, you can't go any further!
Stop! God damn it, Monokuma. If I remember correctly, it's Hifumi who's on trash duty. I'm looking for a zone clean duty. Clean duty? As a matter of fact, it's me. Why'd you ask? So happened Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone clean duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start tomorrow, and after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. Since you're in cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Of course. It's my job to gather all the garbage and flush in the trash room. To do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need the key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point in going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So, in other words...
Actually...
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone can go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen!
Anyway, more important than
Hey,
that.
you bastard!
Hey, fatty, why do you want cleaning duty gig anyway? I just decided to volunteer for something I know no one else wanted to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar! I know why you did it.
Like...
You want to dig through the girl's trash, looking for it, you know, and poking around in it.
There's no way to
What are
think
you
about
talking
this
about?
in a common sense kind of way.
Oh, my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe you get tired of 2D and turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only good 3D? Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you totally not embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Fumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them, from picking up trash to disposing. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to be. Anyway, I'll never tell Fumi. Since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. Well, so now you tell me you want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. We're just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So Fumi and I heading down to the trash room. Let me open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said that he killed his wife. What? He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living, or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Oh, whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me.
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr.
Without a
Naegi,
doubt.
surely you aren't planning to use trash rooms for evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No, I just want to see if the actual killer tries to throw any evidence up. The actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe it's a parallel world. Whatever, just hurry up and keep looking. There's something on the ground from the incinerator. It's like a burnt piece of something. Burnt piece? Like a hunk of burning love? Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape is part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cloth, which means this was some of the evidence of the Destroyer kill. There's lots of people here with button-up shirts. It's enough to figure out by who the killer is. There are shards of broken glass scattered around from the incinerator. This is like it was used for some kind of glass bowl, but it's just big enough to fit in the palm of your hands.
Is this...
Yeah, it's that. Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, it's a fucking Dragon Ball. A dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Get inside. It's not the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that, me and a girl who was on a quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular bull belong to? There's only one person it could be. Still be in a gym. I better find out for sure. Green button and yellow button. There's no doubt they're related to the big mechanism. This is the incinerator. Why it's waiting, Oh, it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow buttons?
Yes, indeed.
It's pretty simple stuff. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be unclean to be used. Make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Somebody turned the incinerator on? Very strange, but quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it's the work of a fairy? Fumi, do you realize what you just said? Yeah, it's a fairy? No, you said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Yes, about that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I come down and check the place out. It definitely was gone then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who's got the key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet, I mean, someone's able to switch on the incinerator while opening the gate. How is that possible? Do you guys have any idea, like, who the killer is yet? I mean, shut up, Hifumi! I mean, I know, but... This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it mean, Mr. Nagi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Magazine lying around, no help here. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry, but that's nothing to do with what's going on. I don't think I need anything in there. Alright, well, we're here. Find out where the knife come from. I wonder, maybe the fucking kitchen? Hey, Ayo. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh, no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is so first for me. No, I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep me calm. So, I know I shouldn't, but I've been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sack was killed. There's all kind of kitchen knives here, big to small, but looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or let's see if anyone here knows more about it. We're asking Hina. Hey, so do you know that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? It was kind of strange, like just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so when was this from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope, last night. Last I remember, they were lined up in a nice, neat row. So, when you noticed one of them disappeared? Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. And I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass. Well, the knife was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you're drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came in and took it. And then you should be able to say for sure you can tell when they come into the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? Well, of course not. I would never. You know, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean... You guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together... Honestly, I have no idea. Alright, bye. Alright, while I'm here, check out the AV room real quick. Should be able to use these to watch on DVD. DVD is the active through in the garden. Send down in front of the screen, put the DVD in the player, push play and the screen will start for a few seconds. But then... and an image slowly appear, look like some kind of concert. Standing on stage, front center, with a face I recognize all too well, Sayaka. She was there along with the friend that had been so important to her. I think the one on the left is the one that's in Ultra Despair Girls. She was possibly glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice that I come to despise so much began to float out the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Oh! Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which is now in ruins, but what I know is even more than that, was the figures of the girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
My money's on the bear. About warning, the video cut off. Kind of like they do. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows they are. Who's trying to say who's even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would be taking things this far? Get them coins. Alright. Taka!
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I uncovered something most unusual. Door to everyone's door has a nameplate.
You hear me? Got it!
Forget Beam. Oh, I love you, Taka. Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. You're so fucking pure. I love you. Sayaka, best boy. Taka, best boy. He's pure and innocent and I love him. Hey, Junko. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? Hero, snap out of it. Hi, Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Does this look familiar? Ah, that's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed, what the hell?
The heck?
I already brought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. He's really not. Taka, he gets some amazing character development. If I remember correctly, him, Mondo, and Chihiro become really fucking like their best friends, and it's the best friendship in the world. A really strict guy, a biker gang leader, and a little trap hacker nerd. They're pure. And Hina, the swimmer, and Sakura become best friends. The friendships and development in this is really, really fucking good.
What?
Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? And also, another reason why I love Taka is because, of course, he is voiced by Reen Schwarzer. So that's just a name that, when I hear that voice, I just instantly love him. Wait, it's actually made of glass, not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history, Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. Say whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's throw it aside for now. So you can say without a doubt this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Sarah. That's what I wanted to know. Sure. How much do you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. It came out to be like $1 million? $1 million? Matt Mercer, he's in Ultra Despair Girls. Good old Jesse McCree. That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Okay, I found all the evidence. Time to go to trial. Everyone place your bets on who you think killed Sayaka.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Leon. Why Leon, though? They all have motive.
You!
You're late, Makoto. We'll be waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for class trial. There we can reveal all the details of Makoto's crime. So we are convinced I did it, but didn't do it. Me and Saka both know that all too well. Then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Saka is really one of us.
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport escort you to the courtroom.
Saka also went super hostile and
where
creepy.
all your fates will be decided.
Kyoko's
you
one
all
that showed
down
no
there.
emotions.
I'll be
Weird.
waiting.
Celeste is telling everyone they're gonna die. Byakuya is a cunt, but I love him.
Why?
So whoever stuck
What?
us here even took time to set up the goddamn courtroom, huh?
Impossible.
Damn, we already got through this class trial,
You know?
huh? If you wanna confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
Hey,
There's no point in standing around here. Set your resolve and step into the future.
Got it!
Relax, I haven't decided 100% of your culprit just yet. Maybe you're obviously leaning that way.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, in the end, I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is it just really how Sako would want to find out who killed her? Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? I like Celeste. I love Aoi too.
What the heck?
Can't help but wonder whoever killed Sako is feeling right now. Doko! Being so insistent even though you obviously killed her, very impressive.
you know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. Well then, the time has finally come. Fuck off, Byakuya. I'm not talking to you, fat boy. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator. Let's begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey.
Are you scared? No, scared isn't
Makoto.
quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysterious star in this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. Didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. And Sayako's on there. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. So I raised my voice, trying to give myself courage. I turned, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. Now this is where the real gameplay comes in. Still, Buck descended with heavy clunking sound towards the school basement. Or if this is how Death Row inmates feel when his time has finally come. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their attention and ease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly face, a deadly class trial. Yes, I will save. Alright. So, once all this is done... Once this trial is over, I will end it here. Alright.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand!
Taka!
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, Can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
About to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to have more? No!
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Thank you, baby.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that
Oh, press wrong button.
part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
Oh. There we go.
No, that's wrong. Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
Yep.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow.
She's a fucking unit.
This is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill. Obviously the knife, you dumb bitch.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
Yes.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong. No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
I love the fact that he's got a tongue pierced.
Right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not gonna change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right, there's gonna be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. A bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Sure, I do forget how to play this game. Oh yeah, concentrate. Okay. Hey, it was a count.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall.
No, that's wrong!
Shut up, Toko.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead.
Toko's
and say it
also
all you want.
saying that Makoto's
Well,
the killer.
what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Why would I get Steve in the kitchen? Blah 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 blah. We read this before.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
I don't know her voice.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so then...
So the reason I recognize Hina's VA is she's Fee and Alfin from Trials of Cold Steel. That's where I know her voice from. Hey. We got
Hina seemed
Reen
the obvious
and Fee.
candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
a girl.
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Ooh.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over.
Oh yeah, I can definitely hear the theater.
Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
Nope.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Because they're idiots, Byakuya.
Well, because they're not here anymore.
It was Sayaka. Before the big reveal, I need to go pee. Can you go to the top shop later? Red Bull. Hopefully they fucking have it. Cause I'm not going down that spa because I know for a fact they're gonna fucking have it. And whatever else. I am back. Someone who's not here. Are you talking about? Oh, yep.
She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka.
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
Then the person who took the knife was the victim herself!
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Mm-hmm.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
No! You're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Thank you. Damn, if I don't summon, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
On. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery,
Yamada
you
or
simply
Hifumi
can't declare
is
that he's the killer.
Unifiably hated.
Bewildering?
It's like Tetsu.
What the hell are you talking about?
No, thanks.
Something was
Tetsu.
missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there.
Tetsu Hanamura in the second game is universally
You know what I'm
too.
talking about, don't you?
Yes. I wasn't paying attention. What? Hitman's Gambit. Oh, I like Hitman's Gambit. I will start this in a minute. Let's have a rerun. I already know how to do it, but I was just wasting time. Alright, let's go. The fuck am I looking for?
Now I understand! That's right! There wasn't a single hair on the floor!
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes! And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room?
Yep.
It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
Yep.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
Then why would...
That makes sense, does it not?
No.
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Very smart.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
Yes, Taka.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Sure.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
I know what she's getting at.
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
Yeah.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The killer struggled to get in the bathroom. The evidence that proves it is...
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
I love Makoto. He's so fun.
The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. Most didn't know it at first, but is that a key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-self debates. Number we supposed to start going up. Now how many century only one liar contradiction.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. and they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Yes.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
And alright, Monokuma.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck.
Monokuma.
But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
I like the way Celeste is Makoto.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
I love how Kyoko has it all worked out, but won't tell anyone. So they didn't know the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about seeing the crime was it took place in my room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
Yes, Makoto.
That is a definite possibility.
He's so pissed off. He's like,
so the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
There you go, Toko. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority
Taka,
rules!
stop.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Excellent question.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Nope.
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. And I was just right there. There's no way Saki will let me in. Someone in because...
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Saka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely will not open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us, in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't go to the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means, only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No.
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note. Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Of course, Celeste.
Very well then. Pay attention.
I love her voice.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Makoto.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, that's wrong.
Nope.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Exactly.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem.
Wonder way stronger.
And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Tomorrow I'm talking about just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room,
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
Yes, boy.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself.
Makoto's voice so
Seems
soft.
pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Look old. Also, why do you have a huge fucking clip thing on your arm? The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken, when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear.
Yes.
Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
Yes, Taka. Well done.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Ow. What happened in my room? What led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-took debates. Sure. Start with the next debate, start loading multiple... Oh yeah, okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack!
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist!
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Okay. Persons were ready to attack first. Yes.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack!
No, that's wrong! Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Huh? Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Yes.
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Exactly, Makoto.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it! So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere.
No. You're wrong, Taka.
Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
Nope.
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her hands.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Peter, keep up.
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle.
No.
It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Coco.
No, that's not it at all.
Because certain regulations. Oh, yeah. The war was
got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Gross, Soko.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
An insult, obviously.
Thank you, Leon.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
I got it!
Sayaka.
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim
She
in this.
didn't protect herself. She attacked
No,
first.
far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
Yep.
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms...
Oh, you should judge her.
...was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Yep.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Yep.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
Yep.
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Stupid bitch.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
Makoto, the girl was setting you up.
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument! You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it! Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto,
I'm sorry, right? But she is a bitch. She fucking planned to murder someone. Let Makoto take the fall, and everyone else dies just so she can get out.
If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's
and
over
her
for all
plan
of
backfired,
us.
and she got killed. You're a selfish little bitch. You used Makoto. There's nothing left. Oh, but there is Makoto.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Very well. Then let's review all the clues we've found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! Die!
Oh no, Makoto's way better than her.
Do something! We're all gonna die!
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
I mean, if she did manage to get away with it and Makoto did die, then the world would have gone to shit.
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember?
Because Makoto lived and he survived, he set up future foundations and saved a lot of people in the second and third game.
Blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes. I have an itchy.
I got it!
Back. Yeah.
Her left index finger had blood on it.
That's why I really don't care that
That could
Sayaka
only
died.
be because she used that finger to write the message.
I
Set
see.
Makoto up from the
She
beginning.
broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
I know what they mean.
11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
They're not, no.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Yep.
Oh my god. Now I see.
Yep.
She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What? What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
You only did kill in self-defense.
No,
so.
It's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't
only
move
did
to
it
write
because
normally,
she tried to kill him first.
Upside down,
she
as
didn't
it
try to
were.
kill Leon, she wouldn't have died. Simple as.
And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Mm-hmm.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
Yeah.
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right! There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Is that you, Kyoko?
I think so. Shoot!
Okay, my bad.
I got it!
There we go.
If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
I also recognize Leon's voice.
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, it's wrong. No way to use the incinerator without being the one cleaning duty. Exactly what proves Leon is the real killer.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to
Nope.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
Oh, I feel the fucking... I know Leon's BA from Danganronpa 3. He's Suichi.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Turning the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps this is the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Yep.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
The ultimate baseball star could.
That's right! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is... I got it!
The ultimate baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Leon!
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
I got you, Kyoko.
Listen to me!
Kirigiri.
What the hell do you mean, end this?
Shut up, Leon.
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Alright. My favorite part of this comic's is dope. Alright. Stop. That goes there. That goes there. That's exactly the same as that one. That'll be there. That'll be there. I think this one goes there, and that one goes there.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I'd told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there.
Dedication, look at that.
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room.
Like an idiot.
The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
Yes, he is.
The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Leon. The way he says it. I love it. So
it
mocking.
would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Look at Celeste. Oh.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it.
Oh, Kyoko?
Makoto, I believe you're
What?
in possession of that evidence.
I am? Yes! Yes.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
Okay, Leon.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lie! Shut up!
Oh, okay. Pressing two buttons at once is not my forte. I guess, yeah, Makoto dies, I guess.
Is this really the end for all of us? I refuse to give up yet!
Determination. Yeah, let me read that again. Okay. I got it. I got it.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof?
Yeah.
You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof?
This should prove it!
There we go.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used! There aren't any other tools anywhere!
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid! Huh?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Now we get to see his execution. The executions are my favorite part of this game. Oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case is the one that killed Sayaka. It's none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second, Leon. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch. What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing there. There's a complete chance I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all.
I mean, it's not wrong.
Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision was made right after all. When I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we were wrong. Because if what we came up really is the truth, that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. I mean, I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. Probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that's more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have see something like that happen to them and say after.
I
did whatever it took to reach the dream. I mean it, even if some things weren't so pleasant. The thing is though, everyone, like Makoto, even throughout all the games, like you learn her sisters are right, but you never know if his parents are alive. Yeah, he didn't go murder anyone. I mean, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it. Boy, how the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, try to kill someone just because of those relationships? She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she's descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand, really, I do, yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sakuya's betrayal, right? Compassion, instantly love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. It's all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that? All of it. Everything? It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
Thank you. As angry as I would, Kyoko latched into my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough. Strong enough, I was sure it would leave a brute up.
Calm down.
If you really want to make your enemies pay for what they've done to you, you need to let it go for now. Damn it. That was a close one. I thought sure you were going to give me a go walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, did you?
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
That's it?
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Okay?
It really was. How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? Yeah, at that point it went beyond self-defense. So you set yourself into the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room, and you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. It is not because you had unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
No, that's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. Well, if it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who puts in a situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happened there's nothing more unethical than unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people that sort of mentality that perpetuate war over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly...
Chills! Kills!
Let's hurry up and get what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Oh, Leon.
Hey!
No more
come
begging.
on now.
No more excuses. You must pay the penalties for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Leon Kutawa, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No! My favorite parts? Murder. Oh, not quite. In 1,000 blows. Bludgeoned to death by baseballs. What a way to go. The executions were so good. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. Shut up, Izumi. What's going on? I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Well, hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and stop living there forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us? Evil? You make it sound like I'm some sort of dark, awful, secret society type of guy.
What?
Or in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type bear.
Well...
So why you put an upstanding young citizen like me through such a cruel and ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. It's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened, because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Or I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of school, your thinking will change for sure. You're thinking, boy, this is so wonderful how we all get to live here forever.
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like some deeper meaning in there, just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
What everyone's waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I gotta say. I need to save some fun for later. Just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by nightmare-turned reality. Even after he's gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Taco. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out. I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case for yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her
However...
now. Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final fault was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. She didn't care what happened to you. She never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure. It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the death of your friends Sayaka and Leon and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No, I'm gonna carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. But I have high expectations for you. She said that she revealed the smallest smile. By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I want to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I used to have pretty good intuition. And that's the end of chapter 1. Who will die next and who will be the next killer? I don't fucking remember. But 3 people died in 1 chapter, so that's something. I can't remember who died in the 2nd chapter, but, you know, I have a despair bat. I'll beat people with it. But if you guys have any suggestions or theories, let me know. But for now, I'm going to end it here. And I'll probably do the next chapter tomorrow. And we'll find out who the victim is.